Uy, oh, anong nangyari?
Governor of Ilocos Norte, the Honorable Cecilia Araneta-Marcos.
Grab a faulty adapter and take out all its components.
Ladies and gentlemen, with great honor, let us welcome the Governor of Ilocos Norte, the Honorable Cecilia Araneta-Marcos. Ladies and gentlemen, with great honor, let us welcome the Governor of Ilocos Norte, the Honorable Cecilia Araneta-Marcos. Kakailian, the Ilocania Cultural Center Quartet. Itata amalem, sangsang kamay sa tayo aragpaten ti panagprogreso tinasudi, na duras kenatanok a probinsya tayo. Itultuloy tayo ti serbisyo a mapagtalkan para ti Ilocos Norte. Today, we gather as one province, united in purpose and committed to a year of service and progress under Governor Cecilia Araneta-Marcos. Guided by a vision of Ilocos Norte as home for every Ilocano, we remain committed to reliable service, meaningful opportunities, and a province we can always call home. Iti daytoy na isang sangayan amalem, intayo manggigan ti mensahe ni Gobernadora Cecilia Araneta-Marcos ang mangibingay ti direksyon ken prioridad ti gobyerno probinsyal. Babaen ti serbisyo mapagtalkan, maamiris tayo manen ti Ilocos Norte, kas pagtaingan a pagtaudan ti namnama ken arapaap. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 States of the Province Address. Daytoy ti panawin mo, Ilocos Norte. Sakpay iti amin, intayo agruknoy ti amatayo sa dilangit, babaen ti kararag, nga idauluan ni Pastor Dan Eclarin ti Dingras Bible Church. May we request everyone to please rise for the prayer. Kalpasan na, intayo kantaen tinailian a kanta ti Filipinas, ken Ilocos Norte Provincial March.
Agdumog tayo, ket agkararag tayo. Heavenly Father, Creator, Sustainer, and Upholder of the universe, we come before your holy throne through the mediation of your resurrected Son, Jesus Christ, and in the powerful guidance of the Holy Spirit. As we look back, O God, we are deeply grateful for the wisdom and anointing you endowed to our provincial government officials headed by our beloved Governor Nanay Ses, in executing initiatives, implement plans, projects, and activities for the best welfare of the people of Ilocos Norte. Holy Spirit, you have led and guided her to forge beneficial partnerships in the local, national, and global arenas to enhance the kinatanok ni Ilocano with the cooperation and commitment of various agencies of PGIN, NGAs, and NGOs. How heartwarming, O God, it is to be covered in prayer by our very own governor in times of calamities, in situations of crisis, and celebrating special days of department heads and employees, coupled with declarations of blessings, breakthroughs, and promises from your holy word. Truly, Heavenly Father, she is your beloved daughter, redeemed, sanctified, and empowered to make your name famous into your province, into our province. You have accompanied our collective intercessions and responded with signs, wonders, and miraculous results. As we listen this afternoon, her State of the Province address, grant her clarity as she state the purposes, key initiatives, and doable visions. May the words that flow from her heart to our hearts resonate what comes down from your heart, O sovereign God. We believe you already started downloading to her ways forward. We anchor our hope in your word that says, pinagpala ang probinsya na ang Diyos ay ang Panginoon. Psalms 33:12. Kayo po, Panginoon, ang buhay na Diyos sa Ilocos Norte. We honor you, we worship you, we anchor our high hopes in you as our blesser, deliverer, provider, miracle worker, redeemer, and Lord of all. We pray this with your love, O God the Father, to the grace of your Son, Jesus Christ, and in the power of the Holy Spirit. And we say, Amen.
Bayang magiliw, pelas ng silanganan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng mag-ibig, sa manlulupi, di ka pasisingil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit ng bugha, ay nilagang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kisap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagdidinig. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng maghatid pagsinda, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Ang inigaya na pag may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Good afternoon. The 51st regular session of the 13th Sangguniang Panlalawigan of the province of Ilocos Norte is now called to order. Members are to observe proper deportment and decorum. Only those recognized by the chair shall be allowed to speak. Madam Secretary, kindly call the roll.
Presiding Officer Matthew J. Marcos Manotok, the Honorable Rafael Salvador C. Medina, Honorable Roger Jan C. Farinas II, Honorable Johansson Tichua, Honorable Jeffrey P. Sagid, Honorable Medeldorf M. Gawat, Honorable Rodolfo Christian de Farinas III, Honorable Marlon Ferdinand T. Sales, Honorable Giancarlo Angelo S. Crisostomo, Honorable Saul Paolo A. Lasso, Honorable Aladin T. Santos, Honorable Kitchell Jo Marie G. Pongtilan, Honorable Ryan John A. Pasqua, Honorable Eldred C. Viernes, and the Honorable Cheryl B. Tabangay. Everybody's present, Your Honor.
There being a quorum, let us proceed. The Honorable Lasso is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We respectfully move to suspend the rules to accommodate the Honorable Governor, Cecilia Araneta-Marcos, for her State of the Province address.
Any objections? There being none, the rules are hereby suspended. I now invite everyone to please stand as we welcome the Governor of the Province of Ilocos Norte, Honorable Cecilia Araneta-Marcos, to deliver her State of the Province address.
Take your seats. Thank you for all coming here. It really is a joy for me to be with you as I share the State of the Province address. First, I would like to acknowledge some people that are here, and I'm so grateful that they are. First, to CHED Chairperson Shirley Agrupis, and Assistant Secretary Ana Remijo, Presidential Assistant for Northern Luzon, to DICT Assistant Secretary Wix Gaudan, National Youth Commissioner Jervy Gumarit, National Youth Commissioner Michael Agustin, Consul Lee Xiaoyan, to Congressman Sandro Marcos, to Congressman Angelo Marcos Barba, to all our mayors, vice mayors, Sangguniang Bayan members, punong barangays, and Sangguniang Kabataan Federation, to the officials of the national government agencies and non-government organizations, to our investors, to my Pidgin family, to the education sector, and members of the academe, to the religious sector, to the uniformed personnel, to the judiciary, to our partners and stakeholders, to our filmmakers, content creators, and media partners, and of course, to my beloved family, my eldest son, and my Chief of Staff, Lorenzo Marcos, Emilio Vicente Iyo Marcos, and of course, my única hija, Amanda Mandy Marcos. To the Honorable Vice Governor Matthew Marcos Manotoc, and to the members of the Provincial Board, and to all my kakailyans na imbag amalem kada kayo amin apo. It is my great honor to stand before this august body, an institution I once served, and I now address in memory of my husband, Mariano Nonong Marcos. In his absence, I chose to carry his vision forward. For 6 years, I served as your Vice Governor, striving each day to keep alive the dreams Nonong once held for Ilocos Norte. Agyamanak ti Ilocos Norte, that you welcomed me and allowed me in time to become a servant of the Ilocano people. God's plan has always been greater than what we can see. We may not fully understand it, but faith teaches us to trust Him, to believe that there are greater paths ahead. Today, I stand before you as your governor, 1 year into this new calling to serve, and I thank God for the strength to lead. I thank the Ilocano community for the trust that you have placed in me, not only this past year, but across the years before it. And time and again, I will say it, I repay that trust with my serbisyo a mapagtalkan. In Ilocos Norte, I have learned that trust is a true measure of service. It lives in everyday life of every Ilocano across generations in the enduring belief that things will be better. The heroic Manalon continue to farm even as they say, rigat ken rigat lang ti adda. Hardship after hardship, storm after storm, and drought after drought, they trust deeply that abundant harvests are still ahead. We rebuild our livelihoods over and over. We send our children to school no matter what. Uray pa'y narigat tibiyag. Even when life is difficult, because we trust that our hard work today will mean something more tomorrow. Ilocanos crossed oceans 100 years ago, and more do so until today, leaving behind family because they trust in a brighter future for the ones they value. Ti Ilocano an anusan nati adda. We make do with whatever we have, with a prayer for better things to come. Yet, even as we make do, we strive to give our best to our families, to our neighbors, to the community we call home. This is the Ilocano way, to turn little into enough and enough into something worth sharing. We have proven time and again that Ilocanos endure. We are undeniably frugal, we are humble, just as we know when to plant our crops for better yield or which part of the sea to explore. We know who we are and we know who we trust. This is the Ilocano value of trust in each other in times of hardship and even more so in good times. And yet, even when everything we have built together, there's still so much more to understand about Ilocos Norte. So much of who we are as a people and as a province. You entrusted the provincial capital to me. I have carried that trust the way a nanay carries her household. I believe that governance worthy of trust begins first with responsibility for everyone within its roof. From the very first day, I sought harmony in the capital. The executive and the legislative now sit together, one household aligning its priorities. Every month, we gather all our officials with all our department heads And we begin with the word of the Lord, because I believe that service before anything else is stewardship. I remind our officials and department heads often, walk closely with the hands that carry the work. This is how policymaking becomes more grounded, more answerable to the people we mean to serve. Behind every system we improve are our employees. And for years, one concern echoed payroll delays. Our younger employees asked for fairness, for systems that keep pace with the world they live in. They were right, because the government must never lag behind the people it serves. Our older employees asked for less. They endured because that was how things had always been. But endurance is not the same as fairness, and our people should never have to wait for what is already theirs. The reality was clear. Many of our public servants live paycheck to paycheck. For them, every delayed salary meant another burden to carry. That is why I held fast to the principle my father, Teodoro During Araneta, instilled in me. In business or in any organization, you may delay payments to creditors if you must, but never delay salaries. I called for meeting after meeting with all officers concerned, and I made certain each one understood the urgency. Fixing this was one of the firsts on my agenda, and I intended to see it through. We certainly launched the payroll module under the PGIN Super App. With 20 pilot offices leading the rollout, salaries now move faster. This is the result of a technical reform built around one priority above all others: the lifeline of every employee who depends on it. We began with what mattered most, taking my cue from the then governor, vice governor now, Matthew Marcos Manotoc. We agreed to raise the entry-level salary from salary grade 1 to salary grade 3 and create more than 350 permanent and casual positions. Alongside, we awarded promotions where they were due, moved employees from job order to casual status, and finally granted permanence to those who had long been stagnant in casual positions. We further championed employee welfare by implementing our wellness leave policy, extending it even to non-permanent personnel. Each position is stability for a household, dignity for a worker, and a future for a young public servant who will hopefully choose to serve home. A government that sees its people clearly is a government that also knows how to bring them together. And I have made this one my constant priority since the day I took the seat. We brought capacity development training to every level of the capital. Synergy is something we built deliberately, and it begins with knowing our own strengths well enough to place them where they serve best. Every employee who sat through that training walked away with a clear sense of what they carry. Idi nakaisem lang, itan naragsakdan.
The CapDev that was held last week was very helpful. Mas lalo naming naintindihan yung sarili namin in a working profession. It also enhances yung mga personality namin to understand our co-workers in order to achieve our common goal.
Kaya po kami sa PDDT, teamwork nga activity, DJ pa sa Tibola. Kasi yun unahan lang, kasi lang narigat mo identify pa lang DJ pattern nyo, nagpipin na sa tapno, makapalpas kay teammates nga ubra. And then eventually, alis nung nga na-adapt kasi you have one goal as a team.
Yung tumatak talaga is yung saying from Aristotle, which is, the whole is greater than sum of its parts. So we have to consider not only only our personality but along with our co-workers in order for us to fully develop our potential and to bring out our best output.
It's really important nga i-understand the ugali ti mesa mesa on how they work, their personality, their strength and weaknesses. At no kapag-work together kayo. It's not the work or the environment, but the people you work together. Kasi even though there's a lot of struggles inside your office, if you work together and everything becomes easy.
Strong institutions make good governance possible. That is why we established new mandatory offices: the Information Office, Biosystems Agriculture Office, Procurement Office, and PW Affairs Office, strengthening the provincial government's capacity to respond to the evolving needs of every Ilocano. As these reforms translated into excellence, seal of good financial housekeeping, seal of good local governance, Pagpalbayani Award for Health Excellence, the most child-friendly province, Regional Gawad Kalasag Award, the Green Banner Seal of Compliance, National Kabalikat Award, Regional Best Peso Award, Outstanding Youth Development Office of the Philippines, and the only province nationwide to receive a good rating in the Department of Health Healthy Communities Award. These stand as proof, undeniable, of everything we have sustained, committed to, and trusted since our very first day in the capital. And for that, I thank my PGN family for the trust you placed in every reform and now proudly share. This province becomes worthy of the confidence of every Ilocano because you, as public servants, first chose to trust in one another. Of course, the work we celebrate today is the result of years of dedication and careful planning. Every generation of leaders has added a new great story to Ilocos Norte. We honor the contribution of our former governors. President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. carries the same vision forward, from championing renewable energy to strengthening our diplomatic ties. Senator Amy Marcos continues that legacy through her tireless work on livelihood programs and poverty alleviation. And our own Vice Governor Matthew Marcos Manotoc sustains it here at home, guiding legislation for the province we all serve. Their vision laid foundations to continue to benefit Ilocanos today. Our task is to carry these forward. Ilocos Norte reveals itself differently depending on where you stand in it. Our values take shape from the ground beneath and the sky above us. Generosity grows in the farming community where the land gives freely, and so do the people who work it. Gentleness is carried by those raised beside the shore, where the sea teaches patience before it teaches anything else. In the poblacion, memory endures in the stones of colonial churches. As part of the celebration of the province's foundation anniversary, we launched the first ever Pasyar, Open Ilocos Norte Tours, opening the province's landmarks to students who would be seeing them for the very first time. Children from across communities across Ilocos Norte journeyed beyond their hometowns, discovering the many faces of the province that they have always called home, yet had never fully seen. The Ilocanja Cultural Center left the most wonderful mark alongside the continuing developments at the Lawag International Airport, the provincial capital complex, and the many infrastructure projects rising from across the province. For these children, those places held more than their function. They held the possibility. They prove that progress is something every Ilocano can see, walk through, and claim as their own. During my first 100 days in office, I said I looked forward to a day when our people would find their finest expression of Filipino culture and performing arts here. Today, we take that step. In September, the Ilocania Cultural Center will welcome Ibarra Ngayon, contemporary staging of Jose Rizal's Noli Me Tangere. This confirms that ICC is becoming exactly what we envisioned, a living space for culture and artistic excellence where every Ilocano may witness performances without ever leaving the province. We could not have done this without the help of our First Lady, Lisa Araneta-Marcos. Once upon a time in Manila, I met an actor who was into directing, and his name is Ding Don Dantes. He shared that his father was born in Lawag City, a fact that makes him, in every sense that matters, an Ilocano himself. He spoke of exploring locations for future film projects, and I immediately introduced him to our media incentives desk. But built precisely for filmmakers and creative producers ready to choose Ilocos Norte as their partner in storytelling. Since the 1980s, Ilocos Norte has been a sought-after location for film and television, serving as a backdrop of all local and international productions, from Born on the 4th of July to The Master Cutter, starring Ding Dong Dantes himself, cementing its place as one of the country's premier filming destinations. To build on this legacy, we recently conducted the Film Tourism and Media Incentives Conference to advance our vision of becoming our co-creation destination for production. For decades, our province has become a filming ground our own filmmakers have never had the budget to reach. We intend to change that now. Grants alone do not make a film industry. What our filmmakers need urgently is equipment, access, competition, funding, and support in transporting a small crew and their gear to a location. This is the next chapter of the Media Incentives Desk, carrying Ilocano films all the way to the screen. Ilocos Norte holds stories, landscapes, and people worthy of the national stage and worthy in time of international one as well. I realize that tourism does not begin only when others discover Ilocos Norte. It begins the moment an Ilocano recognizes the value already standing in their own homeland. Intayon agpasyar.
Naada kaya't mga sobyan iginap na pananim. Yan na nakwa.
Kahit ko sobryanan G Airport since I really do want to be a flight attendant and I do want to learn more about the airport. EJ Capital kasi nalipatak da EJ na visit kon and kaya't ko ulit subyanan tapno ma'am amok paiken kaya't ko nga makita J finish na EJ building kasi ko nadang ma-construct pa lang EJ building. I want to go back there. I want to experience it again since I don't really travel a lot. So there's not so many places that I can go. They are very excited and also very noisy and they are talkative just like me. I was really thankful that I was picked to go on that trip because I know many kids can't get the opportunity or the chance to get picked. So I am very grateful that we got picked.
What is your dream for Adams?
I like it to be known as a nature town. There's a lot of tourist spots here that I like. My dream for Adams is to become a very well-known town like Lawag, but I wish the mountains and the gems it has doesn't disappear and it's like a hidden gem and I wish for it to be well-known.
For some of them, it was the first time for them to see an airport and the first time to see an airplane. So I thought that was such a good experience for our children. When an Ilocano begins to see the promise of their own province, the world beyond our borders begins to see it too. That growing confidence now shows in the recovery of our tourism industry. Our investments continue to yield results we can measure. Ilocos Norte recorded almost 550 tourist arrivals and welcomed more than 4.48 million visitors in total, generating 10 billion in tourism receipts, with an average visitor spending at least 18,000 pesos during their stay. Every visitor who steps into Ilocos Norte leaves with a story. Making that story worth telling is a responsibility we take seriously enough to keep investing in culture, in creativity, in the talents already living among our own people. Lawag, the Ilocos Norte Film Festival, positioned our province as an emerging center for the film and creative industry. This commitment to cultural storytelling grew further through a screenwriting workshop which trained filmmakers in professional film production. Every community is shaped by its stories. These stories live beyond the telling. One path forward runs beyond our shores. Wherever an Ilocano stands in the world, they remain part of our story and part of what comes next for this province. Our pursuit of greater development brought us to Hawaii, the land where generations of Sakadas once crossed an ocean in search for something better. Their familiar welcome overwhelmed us. Adapay gayam sa Bali a distrito tayo. They call Hawaii the 3rd district of Ilocos Norte. Would you agree? And I understood exactly why as I stood among them. Distance did nothing to their memory. Generations passed and they still held the pride in being Ilocano, close enough to touch. We shared a moment with them for the 120th anniversary of the Sakada migration, honoring the courage of the first Ilocano pioneers who carried our identity across the sea, on faith alone toward a future none of them could yet see. For over a century, Ilocanos built their home on those islands, living the very values that shaped them here. The discipline of the Manalon translated into a new land and a new language and a new life. From that discipline grew entrepreneurs, educators, healthcare workers, public servants, business leaders, each one still bound completely to Ilocos Norte. To be a genuine Ilocano, what we learn is a matter of devotion, sustained across any distance, expressed through service, through memory, through the will to uplift the homeland that shaped them first. That is why the spirit of the Balikbayan runs through everything we are. We have a Balikbayan town and boxes named after them. We even quip about the stateside mentality, yet underneath sits one truth: distance never erases home, and the desire to return and give back never truly leaves. This devotion gives rise to the genuine Ilocano program launched during our tourism, youth, trade, and investment mission to the United States, a program built to reconnect Ilocanos everywhere with the province they carry inside them. Through Balikbayan tourism, youth cultural exchange, investment pathways, and heritage initiatives that keep the thread unbroken. We also renewed the 22-year sister state partnership between Hawaii and Ilocos Norte, first signed by then-Governor Bongbong Marcos. More than 2 decades later, I renewed that shared commitment across every sector it touches. Through this program, We build bridges between our province and every Ilocano scattered across the globe, calling them home, one connection at a time. In Los Angeles, the mission opened new opportunities. I met with our kakailian Ted Ablan Benito, a film locator who has spent years in the international film industry, and made him an offer he will find hard to refuse, bringing his next production to Ilocos Norte. We also brought a piece of that home with us. In a Bell, the living threads produced by Rosie Chua, exhibited at the Carson Event Center, many of whom saw this and asked us to return with a bigger venue and a fuller program and a longer program to celebrate the heritage we carried there. And we will. Those visits carried a familiar ache. Distance never touches appetite. Every Ilocano abroad we met still longed for the taste or simply the smell of home. During our U.S. mission, so many spoke of missing the flavors they grew up with: banana ketchup and bagoong monamon, the specific taste that only Filipinos seem to know how to make. International regulations still limit the export of traditional bagoong, a constraint we cannot ignore. So we chose to see an opportunity to help our enterprises create export-compliant projects that preserve the authentic Ilocano taste, bringing a piece of Ilocos Norte to a new market and Ilocanos around the world. Our enterprises carry that spirit into the mission itself, showcasing Ilocos Norte's finest processed food products, dried mangoes, Inabel textiles, handicrafts, each one small emissary of home. The results confirmed that what we already assumed: Ilocano products belong on the international shelf. Our entrepreneurs generated $27,622 in sales, which is close to 1.6 million pesos in sales, while opening new export opportunities, investment partnership, and lasting market linkages. If Ilocano flavor can win hearts abroad, it can just as easily take center stage at home. This November, Ilocos Norte proudly hosts the 17th National Food Showdown, celebrating the flavors of Ilocos Norte, featuring the celebrity chef Mayor Segismundo, and we open our doors even for greater opportunities for our local food industries. As our products found new markets, our conversations opened renewed possibilities for the province itself. We set future work in motion, proposed Salgado Museum, a greater private sector participation, an export development program built to help enterprises meet international standards, and expanded exchange programs for Ilocano artisans, professionals, and young leaders. In another historic first, the state of Hawaii will establish its first overseas outside the United States, and at our Rapayan building, marking a new chapter in the lasting partnership between Hawaii and Ilocos Norte. The mission carried a larger purpose, preparing our young people for a future they deserve to inherit. In Hawaii, we explored student internship opportunities, particularly with the health sector, and strengthened teacher exchange and workforce development programs. We met with Major General Logan of the Hawaii National Guard to explore partnerships in disaster preparedness and climate resilience. We also met with the University of Hawaii to expand its Ilocano language and literature program, strengthening the cultural and educational ties that keep our students and educators connected across the distance. In Los Angeles, we built new partnership connecting Alabama institutions with Mariano-Marcos State University while exploring further educational support for learners here in Ilocos Norte. As we prepare our people for the changing world, we open Ilocos Norte in equal measure to a wider one. The 36th Philippine Travel Mart, Ilocos Norte, generated 6.5 million pesos in tourism sales, a real signal of growing interest in what our province offers the world. This year, Tan-Ok ni Ilocano, the most attended edition, introduced its first 360-degree stage, a technical leap that gave our Festival of Festivals a more immersive presence, one that performing arts institution and cultural figure alike astounded. That same ambition drives us to keep raising that Ilocos Norte can offer. Himala sa Buhangin generated more than 850 in ticket sales this year. It remains our signature event because every time we find a way to make the miracle even bigger. Next year, we will launch a Himala sa Buhangin as a stadium, expanding our events calendar with a larger spectacle at the Marcos Stadium, welcoming productions this province has never hosted before. And I will hold back the full announcement for now. Let me leave you guessing. It's a chart-topping act the whole world already sings along to. Consider it our welcome treat for every Ilocano. So, abangan. Abangan. The same ambition carried us out to sea. Our cruise tourism sector felt the same growth. We welcomed almost 23,000 cruise passengers, establishing Curimao Port as an emerging cruise gateway for northern Luzon. And it carried us into the field of sports tourism as well, hosting a baseball finals, triathlon, and cycling tours brought thousands of athletes and visitors into our province, and with them, real opportunities for our tourism industry, our businesses, and our communities. As more visitors choose Ilocos Norte, we keep improving the places that receive them. We allocated 12 million pesos towards Paseo de Paway and the Tourism Beach Center in Batac. Investments meant to meet every visitor with an experience worthy of a trip they made to reach us. Our province welcomes more than visitors now. It draws transformative tourism investment, the kind that creates jobs, strengthens our economy, and builds towards a future sustained well beyond a single season. Ilocos Norte continues to rise as a leading renewable energy hub in the northern Luzon. Solar and wind projects taking shape across the province, one groundbreaking at a time. Taken together, these developments represent more than 57 billion in potential investments. Work expected to open thousands of jobs while bringing our communities energy that is more dependable. Among them stand the Astra Solar Project and Opus Solar Project of Vina Energy, the Bangi 2 Wind Power Project, the lease agreement with Alba Renewables, and the renewable developments now underway through the Curimao and Lawag projects of the Aboitiz Power and Santa Clara Power Corporation. We stand fully behind our country's shift towards sustainable energy. And as your governor, I hold to one belief without exception. Every investment entering Ilocos Norte, however, promising its scale, must first answer to the public. Alongside this, we continue building the foundation for the growth still ahead. Ilocos Norte reached a real milestone this year, receiving PESA pre-qualification clearance for the proposed Ilocos Norte Economic Zone. a clearance that opens the door to manufacturing, technology, and industry of real lasting value, and maybe even the PAC Silica. We opened our doors to Taiwanese investors, building partnerships that create opportunities for our people first. Through the Taiwan Technical Mission, we've launched Sagot Tibawang, providing microfinancing to our garlic growers and processors to strengthen productivity and competitiveness. These efforts are already taking shape in our communities. MegaWorld's Ilocandia Coast Town has reached an 85% take-up rate in its pre-selling phase, proof that more people are choosing Ilocos Norte as a place worth investing in. At the same time, the BPO industry continues to emerge as a major driver in our province, creating more opportunities for Ilocanos to build meaningful careers close to home. Indeed, economic growth reveals itself in businesses, jobs, and opportunities, one by one, into Ilocano hands. And behind every investment stands an Ilocano story, carried forward by the simple will to build something of one's own.
In Norway, we are financially stable, can adult the life experiences nga napadasan mi. Ti pinagawid mi ti Pilipinas, tapno makadwa mi ti naganak kada kami, ken tapno makatulong kami ti padami nga tao. In open mi ti 18 degrees north, gaputa kayat mi nga matulungan, digigagayem mi, kakadwa mi, amamu mi nga naawanan ti trabaho. Napagbalin mi nga may isa nga paborito nga destinasyon ti 18 degrees north, gaput ti mai-offer mi nga experience no umay kayo dito. Aside kadigijay serve mi nga naimas nga makan, ken naimas nga kape, we are blessed nga adda na pintas nga view mi dito iconic nga Bangi Windmills. Ti pa nakabuo ti 18 degrees north ket nabuo with a purpose. Agyaman kam launay ti Pidgin, taga po kanyada, lalo nga namam mo dito 18 degrees north. Not only digiti local tourists, but also tourists from other provinces and tinadumapay nga lugar. Kadigiti padami nga OFW nga plano dati agawid met, hangkay mabutbuteng nga agtake iti risk. Pero dapat planwen nyo nga nasayaat, ken amwen nyo, tipasuken nyo nga negosyo. Ken pinaka-importante, you will create something nga valuable, nga makatulong hala para tabagbagiyo, ken para itipada yo a tao.
Invest in our people, and our people invest right back into Ilocos Norte. We widened the road for our local entrepreneurs, work that generated more than 27 million pesos in total sales for our enterprises. Through Mercato ni Nanay Says, the producer to consumer, international trade missions, and cruise tourism missions, market access, hundreds of homegrown businesses found new buyers, new markets, new ways to reach consumers standing far beyond our province's borders. We help develop more competitive local products while equipping entrepreneurs and artisans with digital marketing skills, giving them tools to grow their businesses and compete in an increasingly digital marketplace. Together with the DOST Region 1, we opened the region's first regional yarn production and innovation center in Vintar, the country's most advanced yarn production facility, creating new livelihood opportunities and strengthening our textile industry. Through the incubation center, we reached 3,500 entrepreneurs, students, and stakeholders, ran business events, guided incubatees, and built strategic businesses linkage, opening space for innovation, for collaboration, for growth that compounds on itself. We also strengthened communities directly through delivering livelihood and business continuity training for almost 750 entrepreneurs and aspiring business owners. Alongside this, nearly 600 MSMEs and startup entrepreneurs received more than 5.3 million pesos in financial assistance through capital meant to help them start, to hold steady, and to last. Disaster tests entrepreneurs in ways ordinary planning cannot prepare for, and when it strikes, our people need support immediately. Following the fires that struck the Pasukin Public Market and Batac Public Market, we moved emergency relief response into action, granting more than 4 million pesos in emergency livelihood assistance to stall owners and workers, rebuilding what fire had taken from them. To guard against a repeat of that loss, we placed 100 fire extinguishers in the Pasukin Public Market and Batac Public Market, a measure standing guard over the livelihoods of our vendors. Our enterprises today are our exporters tomorrow. Our support will move an entrepreneur from market stalls to shelves overseas. We continue investing in the resources this province cannot do without: our learners, our young Ilocanos, our agtutubos. Through our scholarship program, we opened educational opportunities to nearly 2,500 scholars, a total investment of 58.5 million pesos placed directly into their futures. The program reaches across the fields and levels of education alike, supporting postgraduate scholars pursuing law and medicine, while also introducing our arts scholarship. As national productions come to stage their work, our art scholars will train alongside them, learning the technical craft behind every performance. We are building toward the day when Ilocanos are not simply hosting this production, but creating and staging our own. The Bawat Barangay Makikinabang program deepened its commitment to further. Today, every barangay in Ilocos Norte receives 200,000 pesos from our Apo Presidente, BBM. With 100,000 pesos set aside for the local college scholarship, we hold real hope that this support carries more young Ilocanos past whatever stands in their way. Agyaman kami, PBM. Through the Smart Classroom Initiative, we invested nearly 75 million in digital learning, equipping more than 300 elementary schools and 60 secondary schools with 160 smart TVs and 382 interactive boards. Today, learners across Ilocos Norte, even in the most remote barangays, have access to the same digital tools and opportunities. We stayed close to our students as they cross from classroom into profession through our review and examination assistance. 4.5 million pesos reach more than 1,000 board examinees. Beyond academics, our young people need health resilience and support through our mental health center. More than 500 clients received care, while our school caravan brought mental health awareness and services to learners across the province. As we invest in the full measure of what our young people can become, we open a pathway for them to excel in classrooms, in their communities, and on the field of competition itself. We nurtured talent, discipline, and ambition through sports as well, institutionalizing Inspire, backed by almost 8 million pesos for long-term athlete development and up to 3 million pesos for coaching services, strengthening training, sports science, and performance at every level our athletes can now compete. We extended training ahead of the Region 1 Athletic Association, giving Team Ilocos Norte more time to prepare for the events, a decision reflected in stronger performances and improved standings. We also increased incentives for our coaches and trainers, recognizing the vital role they play in every athlete's success. These investments brought pride to Ilocos Norte. Mark Dave Nicolas of Pidig won gold and broke the national record in the 800-meter event at the 2025 Palarong Pambansa. Indeed. Jeric John Flores of Curimao shone at the Asian U12 Baseball Championship. The Ilocos Norte Diamonds captured 2 national U13 baseball titles, while our U12 softball team finished as first runner-up on the international stage in California. Our commitment to our athletes runs deeper than medals. We continue honoring the memory of Mark Dave Nicolas, whose dream was a better future for his family. He made a promise to his loved ones, and we fulfilled it by building them a home, a lasting tribute to his life, his sacrifice, and the legacy he left behind. As we honor his memory, we also continue supporting his sister in her journey as an athlete, carrying the Nicolas' family story of excellence into the next generation. Our assistance meets a need today, but it was never meant to be where a family stays. Our goal is to help every household move from assistance to self-reliance through livelihood and training skills. Today, we see that vision taking shape in the number themselves. Employment in Ilocos Norte climbed from 95% in 2023 to 99.8% in 2025. This is according to the PSA, a figure that reflects our continuing work to open quality employment for them. Through our specialized employment program, we prepared young Ilocanos for the workforce, employability, financial assistance, and leadership development, reaching more than 1,000 young people, each one leaving with skills, experience, and confidence to carry into the real career. And those opportunities are here at home. Through intensified employment facilitation efforts, we secured 628 on-the-spot hires for Ilocano job seekers, proving that quality jobs are available in the province. We invested in workforce competitiveness, directly skilled training reaching 335 beneficiaries across technical, agricultural, caregiving, and digital fields, each one a door opening towards steadier work. Creating opportunities carries us only halfway. Compassion for those who still need our support carries us to the rest. In Ilocos Norte, every Ilocano deserves a chance to live with dignity and share in our progress. Guided by this belief, we continue reaching every Ilocano, regardless of age, ability, or circumstance, with the support to build a better life. 1,300 senior citizens, may dabarkads, and PWDs received financial and social assistance totaling more than 10 million pesos. We keep moving from assistance towards something sturdier, families building income they can stand on. The Self-Employment Assistance Program placed 100,000 pesos in the livelihood capital into the hands of 20 poor households, paired with training in bookkeeping and records management, skills meant to outlast the capital itself. In times of disaster, one commitment holds steady: every family stays within reach. Our disaster response operation reached 80,000 households through family food packs worth nearly 50 million pesos, including assistance for fisherfolk affected by the oil spill in Batac. We also prepositioned 3,000 family food packs across the province to ensure faster response when disaster strikes. Through the RISE Assistance Program funded by the Office of the President, we have already delivered 2 rounds of assistance to 37,500 households through 68 million pesos in support, with the final distribution now underway. At the same time, we are finalizing the next batch of the 37,500 beneficiary households, backed by another 68 million in funding, so that even more Ilocano families receive timely support. Our barangays remain our partners in every service we deliver, and they continue receiving the support that partnership demands. We extended burial assistance to more than 380 beneficiaries, 2.26 million carried to families in their hardest week. With PAGCOR's generous support, bicycles reached all 559 barangays across the province, alongside with assistance for 19,529 barangay workers and 3,354 members of the Barangay Lupon. As we strengthen our barangays, we strengthen in equal measure the systems that keeps this entire province moving. We strengthen public transportation while making certain every transport worker felt this province stand behind them. When the oil price crisis pressed hard against our own employees, we answered quickly, launching the Libreng Sakay program for PGN employees, lightening their daily transport costs so that they could keep serving fellow Ilocanos without that weight on their shoulders. Alongside this, we offered free airport shuttle service to arriving passengers and transportation support during the calamities, emergencies, help placed within reach exactly when our people needed it. We stood beside our transport workers directly, 33 million pesos in assistance reaching 13,200 MINC members, each one receiving 2,500 pesos in cash alongside food packs, delivery riders, taxi drivers, kalesa drivers, transport operators, every worker who moves this economy and connects our communities found a place within this support. As we care for today's transport workers, we build in parallel a system meant for the generations riding behind them. The Ilocos Norte Transport Hub Phase 3 rises steadily, a shared commitment for a transport facility that are safer, more organized, and more efficient. The terminal hub reaches 70% completion by August, one step closer to a facility worthy of a progressive province. This project does not stand alone. PBBM himself, in his own SONA, assured the completion of this very infrastructure, a big-ticket project placed squarely within the national pipeline of development. When Ilocos Norte builds, we build with the backing of the nation behind us. And that same national backing carries us further toward the sky. We envision the Lawag International Airport becoming the international gateway it was always meant to be. And pursuing more domestic and international flights, opening wider pathways for tourism, trade, investment, and the world itself drawing close to Ilocos Norte. When transportation moves well, families reach opportunity, businesses grow, tourists find their way to us, and Ilocos Norte moves forward together in the truest sense of the word. We are building opportunities through better mobility.
Ako ngamin nga makuna nga business at inaramid ko met lang hindi ko ay di ubing kita met balasan ko di pandemic awang ngamin trabaho sa sisisyak met lang ti kasla rumwar sumrek gili gason niya di imbes nga gasgastar nak lang gasolina ket dumang met ti isang batit ka tandan di ko na tapno lang ada pang sustenar ko di jay pamilya nga batit.
Well, bimaba peso yam ti kuana met ngamin no napintas met serbisyong nasingpet met digri kliyente mi nga mengin minat gasolina kay ikang kabasit ti parang napintas met ti serbisyo yo kanjoy so di pagbubawian mi no ka
pag yamyaman mi ta dulat tamet iti naging loyal kanya mi nakaragragsak met iti mapadasan mi ti kasjay nga may ranod kasi naibagaday di atal talaga adalat tulong nga mo may iti para iti di ba ming ngem hangkam pa included di kasi barbaro kam amin ngem syempre di adame chance mi met nga nakit dakel nga ragsak mi para paragyaman mi DJ di kasi na-include kami na-recognize kami actually nanos ket no agpili ka ti kahit mo nga negosyo na ket dapat ket kay kaya time tapnonohan mo nga marik na agtrabaho ka dapat ti bubraem ket tigi pag-enjoy am. Kas na kanya, mikit, nasursurok lang met nga gapotay babahon da ka. Mayat met gayong nga pagkakortaan mo, gustok met tag motor-motor, makapaspasyarag met. Matanda na nak met. Anak langit ginalugit at tangal daw. Oh, very good kanyak, ti Jaya.
Just as mobility opens a door, good health gives every Ilocano the strength to walk through it. I thank the Sangguniang Panlalawigan for its commitment to policy that places our people first. Through the province-wide health system ordinance, coordination among our healthcare facilities grew tighter, services drawn closer to the communities they serve. Through the free transportation for cancer and dialysis patients ordinance, we extended real compassion to Ilocanos already carrying the heaviest health burdens. We began by raising the standard of transparency in healthcare with our procurement office, inspecting hospital supply before acceptance. Today, this practice extends across the entire provincial government, ensuring that every purchase is properly inspected, guaranteeing quality service for every Ilocano. We invest too in healthcare built for those our systems have not always reached. Construction begins soon on the multi-purpose gender resource center, a 25 million facility built to house gender-responsive programs, protection services, and community health initiatives. Our district hospitals kept expanding, kept modernizing, kept investing in infrastructure, in equipment, in the quality of care patients actually receive. Bangi District Hospital completed a new dietary building and supply building, and its 5-story annex building is still rising. A CT scan now operates in its Level 1 hospital accreditation, held firm throughout. Dingras District Hospital advanced through facilities enhancement, its radiology building, its isolation building, rising together while new analyzers sharpen its laboratory services. Doña Josefa Araneta-Marcos District Hospital completed 35 million in rehabilitation and expansion and installed a central medical oxygen gas manifold and vacuum piping system. PIDIG District Hospital secured 45 million under the DOH for its level 1 upgrade, completed a 3 million ambulance bay, and brought in more than 4 million pesos in modern medical equipment. Vintar District Hospital grew its healthcare workforce by 20% and finished upgrading its maternity and newborn care building, giving mothers and their offsprings better care exactly when they need it most. But our work does not end with the healthcare we provide today. Our vision reaches further. We envision our provincial hospital transformed through public-private partnerships, bringing to greater investments, modern facilities, advanced technology, and specialized services. Caring for our people carries the same weight as caring for the home they live in. Protecting our environment means preserving what sustains us today and securing a greener, stronger Ilocos Norte for generations to come. We launched a province-wide program joining forest, river, and coastal conservation across 10 municipalities, 5,550 seedlings planted to restore our environment. Through the Household Composting Project, my own flagship effort, 400 composting kits reached families across the province. The years ahead call for more kits still. Every household given the chance to become an active partner in cutting waste at its source. Our 280 barangay ranger officers stand at the center of this work. Environmental frontliners guarding our forests, our watersheds, our protected areas without pause, alongside 1,250 cash for work beneficiaries. They carried out forest patrols, reforestation, and conservation as steadfast guardians of our environment. Responsible stewardship reaches our mineral resources too. We issued 93 quarry-related permits, keeping extraction lawful, regulated, and compliant. These practices generated 43 million pesos in extraction fees, funding placed directly into priority and provincial programs and public services. The 2025 Provincial Quarry Ordinance strengthened this further, generating nearly 8 million pesos for the Provincial Environmental Fund, resources set aside for environmental management, rehabilitation, and sustainability. A resilient Ilocos Norte begins with two things held together: the environment itself and the people whose lives depended entirely on it. 3 months into my term as your governor, Super Typhoon Nando struck. Together with the Pigeon frontliners, we reached Pagudpud while the storm still battered the coast. There I saw firsthand what preparedness means and what swift response means, what strong coordination means when lives and communities hang in the balance. That day sharpened my resolve towards stronger disaster preparedness, faster emergency response, communities built to withstand what comes next. To make sure disaster assistance reaches the right family quickly and without duplication, we linked the national ID system directly into how we track and deliver aid. We also upgraded the technology our disaster teams use to report what's happening on the ground in real time, so help moves as fast as the emergency itself. We introduced a first for the province, a portable desalination machine turned over to the 4th Marine Brigade. Safe drinking water was made possible even amid disaster and humanitarian crisis. Among our most transformative investment is the Provincial Disaster Risk Reduction and Management Office Command Center, now complete and ready to strengthen our province's disaster preparedness. That vision takes real shape today. The command center is now the core of our disaster preparedness system, real-time monitoring, emergency coordination, rapid decision-making, and public safety. It stands as one of my most important legacies, a province always ready to respond, to protect, and to save.
Kasama sa mandato natin yan, sir, na magbigay ng serbisyo sa ating komunidad. Itong water desalination, sir, is nandito siya sa Port Marinbigay. Hindi lang porket nandito ay sa amin, ito ay serve natin sa community para doon sa kanyang purpose niya mismo. Ang water desalination na to is nakakapagbigay sa atin ng malinis at sapat na inuming tubig, lalong-lalo na nung time ng tag-init, na kung kailan kulang ang ating supply ng tubig o potable water na pwede nating makonsume. Yung panahon na binigay sa amin to, hindi pa namin siya natetest, pero nasubukan na namin dito sa loob ng kampo, which is napakinabangan na rin po siya ng ating mga Marines. Sinubukan din po namin siya kung magagamit din ba ito in case na mas mataas yung tubig alat. So kaya ginamit namin siya sa dagat. Yung output naman po niya is nagiging potable water din po. Magagamit talaga to, sir, during disaster response kasi mas maraming mga tao na mas nangangailangan ng mga potable waters na kailangan nila na bilang pangunahing pangangailangan. Nakakatulong din po ito, as per our observation, natatanggal niya yung mga waterborne diseases. So napaka-effective niya at saka napakaligtas. Naway, huwag naman sana magkaroon ng disaster, but in case, kasama na siya sa ating readiness at saka kasama na siya sa equipment na ihatid natin sa community.
As we strengthen how we meet the crisis, we strengthen in equal measure the sector that sustains our people every single day. A progressive Ilocos Norte begins with the hands that feed it. Dagiti manalon ken mangalap ti banwarko. This is why we continue investing in programs that raise agricultural productivity, strengthen food security, and secure the livelihoods of our farmers and fisher folks that they depend on. One landmark achievement stands out this year, the operationalization of the Bagsakan Norte, the province's first largest agricultural trading hub with a total investment of almost 80 million pesos. Today, more than 330 farmer suppliers move through the Bagsakan, connecting directly to the institutional buyers. To cut post-harvest losses, we are building an onion cold storage facility in Bacara. The nearly 130 million peso facility will store up to 20,000 bags of white onions, directly benefiting 300 onion farmers. Beyond market access, we strengthen the ground agricultural production stands on. We built tobacco curing barns in Batac, Pinili, Nueva Era, Banna, Bacara, Pasukin, Vintar, and Burgos. Solar-powered irrigation systems reached Pidig, Burgos, Solsona, and Nueva Era. Vermicomposting facility took shape in Pasukin and Batac City. Prolonged drought called for direct answer. We invested more than 113 million pesos in water security, more than 250 small farms reservoir built in 120 rehabilitated and 36 kilometers of irrigation canals dredged clear. Irrigation tools reach more than 3,300 farmers, helping sustain productivity even as our climate grows harder to predict. Renewable energy joined these efforts. We invested nearly 49 million in solar-powered irrigation systems. 8 projects funded through the Department of Agrarian Reform are now complete, and 36 more funded by the province are underway. Alongside 12 newly built or rehabilitated irrigation projects, these initiatives now reach around 1,200 farmers, expanded irrigated land by 225 hectares, and allow crops to grow through seasons that once left the fields empty. Farm productivity climbed further still. We invested more than 30 million in machinery and equipment, reaching almost 2,300 farmers, each one cutting costs, cutting loss, and lifting efficiency. Agrica Dito kept government services moving directly from farming into farming communities. More than 10,000 farmers received over 61 million in assistance. Around 7,800 farmers received almost 47 million in livestock and production support. Our marketing assistants carried our farmers' cooperatives and associations to more than 17 million in sales, connecting them directly with buyers in Bulacan, La Union, Metro Manila, and beyond. Middlemen stepped aside, and the real value returned to the hands that grew the garlic, the tomatoes, the onions, and the shallots themselves. Growing more and selling more will only carry Ilocos Norte so far. The next chapter of our agricultural story is value adding. Garlic and onion bulbs will leave this province already processed. Bagsakan T Norte was the first step. A processing hub for our own produce is the step that follows it. Science now walks alongside tradition in our fields. Soil that has fed generations does not stay the same forever. Years of use wear it down, and what once grew well in a piece of land may no longer be its best fit today. I encourage every farmer to submit soil samples to your respective MAUs so that real analysis can guide what each farm truly needs. Food security reaches past our farms and into our coastal communities. Every fisher folks who help feed this province share in that same commitment. Almost 6.5 million in fisheries assistance reached more than 1,200 fisher folks, placing various inputs into their livelihood. We also distributed fingerlings, strengthening more than 2,500 fishers and growing local fish production steadily. This support will only grow from here. Through BFAR, Batac has already received a 62-foot fishing boat, while 2 more are set to be deployed in Pagudpud and Pasukin. We will prioritize our coastal barangays for shrimp culture, giving our fisherfolk more than one way to provide for their families, especially when a storm or other events beyond our control keeps them from the sea. Their livelihood does not have to stop with it. We saw this firsthand during this year's Balikatan exercises when a no-sail zone barred our fisherfolks from the waters. I raised this concern directly with our national partners because the fisherman's family still needs to eat while the boats stay docked. Together with the DND and BFAR, we delivered income assistance and food packs to more than 700 fisher folks across Paway, Burgos, and Lawag City. Thank you for your quick response, Secretary Gibo Chodoro. Even as productivity remains our priority, we hold the line of our livestock industry's health. Ilocos Norte remains free of ASF and bird flu, keeping our hogs and poultry safe and protecting the livelihoods of our livestock and poultry raisers. All the work I have just cited only means something the moment it reaches a farmer's field, a fisher's hand, and a family's table.
Tinapasarami kita iti El Nino apo Alon na ng papigsati danumi.
When I began this address, I carried one question with me. After everything we have built, how well do we truly know Ilocos Norte? Today, I believe the answer grows clearer. We know Ilocos Norte because we chose to keep looking. We saw it in our children, in the hands of our workers, in the hopes of our farmers and fisher folks, and in the hearts of Ilocanos across the sea who still call this place home. And perhaps that is what leadership has taught us most, that placemaking is also about building, belonging, awakening pride, and loving this province one Ilocano at a time. Because before Ilocos Norte became a destination, Ilocos Norte was our home. And because this is our home, the question before us is no longer what we have accomplished, it is what kind of Ilocos Norte we will build together. I have a dream for Ilocos Norte, a dream of a province where every child, no matter where they come from, can dream without limits and believe that their future is within reach. Where a young person from the furthest barangay can have the same opportunity to learn, to grow, and to succeed. I dream of an Ilocos Norte where our farmers and fisher folks are not simply remembered when we need food on our tables, but are respected, supported, and given every opportunity to prosper. Where our workers can find decent livelihoods here at home, where our entrepreneurs have the confidence to build here, and where our young people can say, I can build my future here in Ilocos Norte. I dream of a province where healthcare is not a privilege, where education opens doors, where roads and communities are safe, and where technology connects even the most distant corners of our province to the opportunities of the modern world. And I dream of an Ilocos Norte that is open to the world without ever losing the heart and soul of who we are. In the years ahead, I see Lawag International Airport bustling with activity, operating at its full potential, connecting Ilocos Norte not only to the rest of the Philippines, but to the world. I see direct flights linking Lawag to Hawaii and international routes opening to China, Korea, Taiwan, Japan, and other destinations, bringing our people closer to the world and bringing the world closer to Ilocos Norte. I see international hospitality hotels welcoming our domestic and international visitors, giving them not only a place to stay, but an experience that will make them want to return to Ilocos Norte. I see a province hosting national and international events such as music festivals, sporting events, cultural celebrations, and conferences, and other gatherings that will bring people together, create jobs and opportunities, and showcase the extraordinary talent, culture, and spirit of our people. I see a province where people no longer have to travel far to receive specialized medical care. I see a cancer center, a kidney center, a children's hospital, centers of excellence where people can receive the care they need. Closer to home, closer to their families, and with the dignity they deserve. These may be big dreams, and yes, they are, but every great achievement begins with a dream. And as every great transformation begins with the courage to believe that something better is possible. We may not accomplish everything overnight, but we can begin. We can plan, we can build, we can work together, and above all, we can believe. Because with God, nothing is impossible. But more than all these things, I dream of an Ilocos Norte where no one is left behind. because true progress is not measured only by the projects we build, the roads we pave, the airports we develop, the hospitals we establish, or the investments we bring. True progress is measured by how the lives of our people change for the better. It is the mother who can finally say, "My children will have a better life than I did." It is the farmer who can look at his harvest and know that his hard work will provide not only for today, but for tomorrow. It is the student who can look toward the future and say, there is a place for me here, and that this elderly parent can also feel secure, knowing that this province will never forget them. That is the kind of progress I want for Ilocos Norte, a province that moves forward but never forgets where it came from, a province that welcomes change and innovation but never loses the value that have carried us through generations. Because we are Ilocanos, we know what it means to work hard. We know what it means to endure. We know how it is to rise after hardship. And perhaps more importantly, we know how to care for one another. So my dream for Ilocos Norte is not a dream for one person, one administration, or one generation. It is a dream we must carry all together. A dream that belongs to every farmer who rises before sunrise, to every teacher who stays late for a student, to every parent who sacrifices so their children can have more, and every young Ilocano who dares to dream, and to every citizen who, despite all the challenges, continues to believe that tomorrow can be better than today. This is the Ilocos Norte I dream of. An Ilocos Norte where opportunity reaches every barangay. Every child is given a chance, where every family can live with dignity, where our people do not have to leave their home to find a better future, and where years from now our children and our grandchildren will look back at what we did together and say, "We inherited a beautiful province. We protected its values. We expanded its opportunities. And we left it a better place than we found it." Sorry. That is my dream for Ilocos Norte. And with your trust, your courage, and your partnership, I believe we can make that dream our reality. A better Ilocos Norte, a stronger Ilocos Norte, an Ilocos Norte where every Ilocano has a place, a purpose, and a future. Agyaman kami, agyaman kayo, and together, let us continue building the Ilocos Norte that our people deserve, and the Ilocos Norte that our children will be proud to call home. Diyos ti Agnina, and may God bless every Ilocano and our beloved Ilocos Norte. Thank you. Thank you.
The Honorable Lasso is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May we now respectfully move for the restoration of our rules.
Are there any objections? There being none, the rules are hereby restored.
And since there are no more other matters to be discussed, Mr. Chairman, may we now respectfully move to adjourn.
There being no other matters to discuss, the 51st regular session of the 13th Sangguniang Panlalawigan is hereby adjourned. Thank you.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, dayaw kinaya ti pa ay tayo, ti probinsya ang nagtaudan, itetiran yaken progreso.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan ni Governor Cecilia Araneta-Marcos. Agtultuloy ang mangitag-ay tinatanuok nga Ilocos Norte. Let us carry this vision forward, remembering that the progress of Ilocos Norte is a shared responsibility. Let us move forward together to build a more progressive, inclusive, and welcoming province that every Ilocano can come home to. We now proceed to the photo opportunity with our governor, distinguished guests, and officials. May we request the immediate family of the governor, Lorenzo David Enzo Marcos, Emilio Vicente Eo Marcos, and Amanda Gabriel Mandy Marcos. May we also have a photo opportunity with Vice Governor Matthew Marcos Manoto. Up next, Vice Governor Matthew Marcos Manoto with provincial board members.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, dayaw kinaya ti pa ay tayo, ti probinsya ang nagtaudan, itetiran yaken progreso.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, kas panagayat ti inda tayo, kadagita anak na asinan.
Next up are national officials.
Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, wanawenon kailokwan.
Our national officials, JED Chairperson Shirley C. Agrupis, and Presidential Assistant for Northern Luzon, ASEC Ana Carmela Ventura Remigio.
Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, wanawenon kailokwan.
And National Youth Commission, Commissioner at Large, Honorable Michael Cristo Agustin. Next up, Ilocos Norte Mayors and Vice Mayors. Next up, the provincial government department heads.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, dayaw kinayati pa ay tayo, di probinsya ang nagtaudan, itetiran yakin progreso.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, kas panagayati inla tayo, kadagitaan ng naasinanama, ken kas agkakapsat agkay kaysa tayo.
Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso.
Next up, the provincial government department heads.
Lagiti mamin kapsat, dagiti arapa akin ng nama.
Para iti masabayan, tumpalin tayo aming idan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, ang yanan, panawin mon kailokwan.
May sa apuso,
May sa atimek, pangida uloy, di pa nagbalbaliw, awanti, imposible, serbisyo ang mapagtalkan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, nakikibig
Next up, investment partners.
ang yanan, pinag-itay kailokwan. Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, ang yanan, panawin mon Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, dayaw kinayati pa ay tayo, di probinsya ang nagtaudan, itetiran yakin progreso.
serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, kas panagayati inla tayo, kadagitaan ng naasinanama, ken kas agkakapsat agkay kaysa tayo.
Next up, investment partners.
Ang yanan, panawin mon kailokwan.
Lagiti mamin kapsat, dagiti arapa akin ng nama.
Para iti masabayan, tumpalin tayo
Next up, Judiciary and Prosecutor's Office.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, dayaw kinaya ti pa ay tayo, ti probinsya ang nagtaudan, identiran yaken progreso.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, kas panagayati inla tayo, kadagita anak na asinanama, ken kas akagaksat agkay sa tayo.
Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, panawenmon ka Ilocos.
Lagiti mamin kalsad, lagiti arapaap kinamnama.
Para iti masabayan, tungpalen tayo aming idan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, panawenmon ka Ilocos.
May sa apuso,
May sa atimek, pangita ulo, ipanang balbaliw, awanti, imposible, serbisyo ang mapagtalkan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, nakikibig tayon, amang ibangon. Intayon, amyanan, itay-itay ka Ilocos. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, panawenmon ka Ilocos.
Next up, the education sector.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, dayaw kinaya ti pa ay tayo, ti probinsya ang nagtaudan, identiran yaken progreso.
serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, kas panagayati inla tayo, kadagita anak na asinanama, ken kas akagaksat agkay sa tayo.
Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, panawenmon ka Ilocos.
Lagiti mamin kalsad, lagiti arapaap kinamnama.
Para iti masabayan,
Next up, uniformed personnel.
Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, panawenmon ka Ilocos.
May sa apuso,
May sa atimek, pangita ulo, ipanang balbaliw, awanti, imposible, serbisyo ang
Next up, private sector representatives.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, dayaw kinaya ti pa ay tayo, di probinsya ang nagtaudan, itentiran yaken progreso. Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, kas panagayati inla tayo, kadagita anak na asinanama, ken kas agkagabsat agkay sa tayo. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, pamyanan, wanawenon kailokan. Lagiti mamin kalsad, dagiti arapa at kinamnama. Para iti masabayan, tungpalen tayo amin idan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, wanawenon kailokan. May sa apuso, may sa atimek, pangida uloy, di panang walbaliw, awanti, imposible, serbisyo ang mapagtalkan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, agitibig tayon, amang ibangon. Intayon, amyanan, pitag-aytay kailokan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, wanawenon Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, dayaw kinaya ti pa ay tayo, di probinsya ang nagtaudan, itentiran yaken progreso. Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, kas panagayati inla tayo, kadagita anak na asinanama, ken kas agkagabsat agkay sa tayo. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, pamyanan, wanawenon kailokan. Lagiti mamin kalsad, dagiti
Next up, DICT ASEC Wix Gaudan.
para iti masabayan, tungpalen tayo amin idan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, wanawenon kailokan. May sa apuso, may sa atimek, pangida uloy, di panang walbaliw, awanti, imposible, serbisyo ang mapagtalkan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, agitibig tayon, amang ibangon. Intayon, amyanan, pitag-aytay kailokan.
Next up, Ilocos Norte Tourism Office and Provincial Information Office. national government agencies.
Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, dayaw kinayat di pa ay tayo, di probinsya ang nagtaudan, identiranyaken progreso. Serbisyo ang mapagtalkan, kas panagayat di inla tayo, kadagidaan ng laasinanama, ken kas akagagsat agkay kaysa tayo. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, pangyanan, parawenon ka Ilocos. Lagiti mamin kalsad, dagiti arapa at kinamnama. Para iti masabayan, tungpalen tayo amin idan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, parawenon ka Ilocos. May sa apuso, may sa atimek, pangida uloy, di padang palbagyo, awanti, imposible, serbisyo ang mapagtalkan. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, nakikibig tayon, amang ibangon. Intayon, amyanan, itay-itay ka Ilocos. Intayon, Ilocos Norte, sarap kwenti progreso. Intayon, amyanan, parawenon ka Ilocos.
Next up, the religious sector. We will continue the photo opportunity at the function hall. Thank you.
paset ti report niya po gobernadora kada tayo amin nga sa bata. Before ti saludsod dagiti kami ti media alam tayo man iti pangablao kada tayo no payabo tayo nga nabadbano niya po gobernadora Cecilia Araneta-Marcos. Ma'am, magandang hapon po. Yung message po natin po.
Good afternoon to everyone, and I welcome the press corps being with you here.
Okay. So umurang agsaludsod ni Mr. Ronald Balbris, manipermis po iti Radyo Pilipinas Lawag.
Good afternoon, ma'am, and congratulations po sa inyong State of the Province address, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Ma'am, itong last remaining years ng inyong administration, ma'am, what are your priority projects for the next years?
Always yung healthcare. Healthcare is really quite important to me, along with the education as well, and always helping our MSMEs. Those are the three projects that I would like to concentrate on.
Ma'am, yung State of the Province address niyo, ma'am, ay talagang pinalakpakan at hinangaan ng ating mga kababayan na nanood kanina, ma'am. Pero hindi niyo nabanggit about peace and order kanina, ma'am. Peace and order.
Well, kasi maganda naman po ang peace and order natin dito. Kaya I guess that's why I didn't dwell on it.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Gov.
Hi.
Ma'am, ano po yung mga i-consider natin na pinaka-biggest na economic achievement natin under your term as governor? Sa dami po nang nabanggit yung kanina na achievements.
Well, I think it was a toss-up between the MSMEs, the support that we have given the MSMEs, and of course, the support that we give to the farmers. And I think that would be one of the things that I would still like to dwell on, to truly give the farmers a better, how do you call that, a better plight.
Thank you, Gov. Another question, isa na lang po. Yung, second question, Gov. Narinig namin kanina, you have set big dreams for the province. So, how do you intend to turn this into reality given na limited po ang term ninyo as governor?
Well, how can I say? Of course, yes, limited my term as a governor, but then I look at it as something as a challenge as well. And of course, I would like to take it a step at a time. And we'll achieve it a step at a time.
Thank you, Gov.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Parang gusto niyo na ako yata umalis eh. Kasi limited na daw yung aking time. Hello. Kayo.
Okay, ma'am, your split package, ano? Did you make it by yourself, ma'am, or with the help of?
Part of it was help. I was helped by the CFO, PIO, tourism, and of course, especially the last part, that was me.
Okay. My second question, Governor. May target date ba kayo sa mga hindi nyo pa nagagawa? Aside from you mentioned in your SOPA, ma'am, may target date ba kayo sa mga gagawin nyo pa in all sectors that you mentioned?
I'm sorry?
May target year or date ba kayo, ma'am?
Target date?
Year.
Year. Well, of course, starting now until I end my first term.
Thank you. Sana ganyan parati ang buhok mo.
Oo nga, sana nga.
Okay, sumaruno nga agsaludsod ni Gilis Badamba iti Bobo Radio. Ken Ondek ni Mr. Romel Sagosio iti DCEA and from Philippine Information Agency. Nakita dito pa'y kahit natin sumaludsod nga kakadwa iti media, i-reserve nyo na iti question nyo for the second round.
I was just given a call by ASEC Jervy Gumarit. Sabi niya, uuwi daw ang presidente natin Thursday or Friday at magpaplano daw kami para sa Ilocos.
Wow. Okay, so question, Bobo Janice?
Good afternoon, Gov, and congratulations po.
Thank you.
Yes po. Gov, narinig po namin sa speech ninyo tungkol po sa very successful na pagpunta po ninyo sa US. Dinala niyo po yung mga iba't ibang products ng Ilocos Norte. So, ano po yung mga plano po ba natin na punta ulit next year or paano po natin dadalhin ulit yung mga products na doon, sir?
Well, there's a clamor from the US. They have asked us to stage the Abel Iloco parang exhibit that we brought. And also, I guess that really is the first thing that they wanted us to do, along with, I think they wanted to foster more engagements between people in America and here. So we're excited for them to be, this time, maybe they should be the one to come to Ilocos Norte naman.
Good afternoon, Gov, and congratulations. Ang ganda po ng pink na damit natin. Gov, kanina sa I Have a Dream na binasa ninyo, emosyon po ba yun o pagod na? Emosyon yata yun, Gov.
Hindi po pagod. I think it was more emotion kasi talagang nafe-feel ko that that's what I want.
Yung I Have a Dream Martin Luther King yata yung isa sa mga original nito, ma'am. At doon
Kinapit ko na lang po sa kanya.
nakita natin na kung gaano niya pagmamahal sa mga tao. Nakikita ko sa binasa po ninyong tula na talagang mahal na po ninyo ang Ilocos Norte. Kaya bilang ina, parang nakikita po namin na umiiyak na po kayo. Parang gusto na ninyong lumuha para para itaas ang kalidad ng buhay ng mga Ilocano. Gov, ano po yung naiisip mo kaninang binabasa po ninyo yung bahaging I Have a Dream, Gov?
I guess kasi kapag I remembered also my husband, no, kasi whenever we would talk about Ilocos, we would share about the vision that he would have. And medyo nagtutugma din naman ang dreams namin dalawa. And now I'm in a position to somehow make those dreams come true. And I feel that if I do make those dreams come true, it will not only be good for me, but good for the whole Ilocos Norte.
And follow up, Gov, pupunta po si BBM Thursday, Friday. May mga plano po ba kayong isasabihin sa kanya na para sa mga kababayan natin sa Ilocos Norte o ano po yung mga pag-uusapan ninyo pag makikita kayo, Gov?
Well, first of all, I would like to see what it is that he would offer to Ilocos Norte as well. Kasi nabanggit na niya dati yung sa transport hub natin. Nabanggit niya sa zona niya. And I know ang heart din niya is health. So we will both be working towards as I mentioned, the different hospitals that I would like to see. Kasi di ba, si First Lady Imelda, our forever First Lady, ang ginawa niya are specialty hospitals in Manila. So hopefully, I would like to see some specialty hospitals here as well that would serve the greater Ilocos Norte and even our neighboring provinces.
Hello po, Gov. Good afternoon and congratulations po. Ayan, for my first question po, Gov, patungkol naman sa bawat bayan makikinabang program po. So, kumusta po ang rollout dito sa Ilocos Norte? Tapos na po ba ang distribution po ng assistance per barangay po?
I think there's a second rollout very soon. So hopefully we will be able to achieve the second rollout as well.
For my second question naman po, Gov, President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. announced in his fifth State of the Nation address sa SONA po that the Ilocos Norte Bus Rapid Transit or yung BRT po project is set to be inaugurated in 2027 po. So, ano po ang tungkol sa proyektong ito at paano po ito makakatulong sa transportation sector po ng probinsya, Gov?
Ang ano kasi doon is that the transport hub will truly be like the center of a lot of things, and it's going to be close to this area, close to the area in the stadium. So magmumukha siyang isang magandang parang new city, parang ganyan.
Okay, awana na po dagiti sulod supay dagiti kami ti media. Go, your closing message po.
Well, thank you for all your support. Thank you most especially to the media for your support in my administration. Hopefully, hindi kayo magsawa at paalisin na ako. But truly, it really is something that I would just like to ask you to dream with me so that we can see another better and dynamic Ilocos Norte. That's it.
Okay, so DJ po iti press conference na po Gobernadora Cecilia Araneta-Marcos kalpasara po ti State of the Province address na. Naimbag nga malente amin nga sa kapada.